Hello, what's up? We are going to be playing today. Woo! Surprise one. It's not Tuesday, but I'm going to play a little bit today. Hmm. Okay, so I did all these already, so I'm just waiting for the reset. 1 hour. Oh, shit. Found yourself again, and the fellow's freedom. All is thanks to you. Aside from the blood pact pledge, there's something else you want. Come find me. So I'll arrange for you a full spread. You'll find out when you get here. Here's Glorious Forge. Welcome to Gladiators. It's in full swing. Oh! Hell yeah! It's so beautiful. People are drinking, filling, laughing. Before the surge, hunting grounds, let's take a moment to enjoy this moment. Hear that? Cool breeze, golden flags, wind chimes, a gentle breeze. Academy, new season. Winky face. Dynamic, thrilling challenges. Cool face. Hop on your motorbike, head to the track. I'm not there yet. After all, this is a major issue. It concerns the safety of Renacita. Don't worry. Cool. Cool. Sick. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Overture. The fuck does that mean? You and Abby arrive, tavern. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go here. Dun 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 dun.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold. Oh.
Hot meals will warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
What's up?
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
Dude, their mic got better. Dude, their mic got better. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
I think the models got a little better. I didn't really notice there's a different color here. There's the little things here. That's more noticeable. I don't know if I noticed that before or not.
And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Just a little piggy. Man, the neon drinks look wild.
Free stay, free meal. The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
That makes it smoother?
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Zungus Plateaus was once the Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide. Due to the regions... How far do you 2.6? Do you mean finishing 2.6 and doing 2.7? We'll see. We'll see. Due to the region's unique landscape, the remnant energies gathered its unusual density along with the blight cloud perpetually looming overhead, formed since the first Dark Tide. During high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimon arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Yeah, I think they got a better mic.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush?
Oh, that's so funny. Look at that. The detail on that's actually really high. That's really funny.
Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
Yeah, that doesn't look ominous at all.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
I think the eyes are shifting more than usual. Or before. No, before the eyes shifted, but I think it has more ice shifting
Who
than
knows? Maybe she just
before.
wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
Ah, typical.
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses.
Yeah, I don't think I've realized. I don't think I've realized that she had like little patches right here, like darker fur here. Or
And
it? They?
as
They?
the F-word,
They? It?
Can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Yeah, she could, because she's the F4.
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Is his eyes bleeding? He talks like Oriange. It's Oriange.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power.
Holy, it's an NPC? Yeah. It is an NPC.
Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then.
Sure, I guess you can eat with
If
me.
you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too?
Yeah, let him know.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Rust, sword, and the sun. Oh! Dear guest from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta. Simply telling it might be dull. Oh, interesting. I thought if I held it... Okay, so I have to actually confirm it. What methods do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? Perhaps having a listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add more immersion. Add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are you role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter reality. Isn't this kind of suspicious after we just went through a whole thing about someone taking someone's role and their name? Anyway, yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing an epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruin. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home. We're here to help. Different choices will change the corresponding stat value. Fuse food offered by, you must be hungry. Here. It should be enough to keep you from starving for now. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Main stat balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. What the fuck is this? Story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words reveal a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you leave behind. In your travels, you following the gladiators, you arrived at the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. A poster for the gladiators Agon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. You must know Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is the law and order of the city itself. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about the conversation. You realize gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you will find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice that 3 words standing out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of being a gladiator. There are always the commoners who viewed the Agon as mere boring displays of butchery, but were hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificent. Warrior. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Agon this year. Them and their shush taking the place. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. You want to join Agon, he said. why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to... Oh, it was a lie. Oh. Oh, you can't even bring yourself to say who you really are. What good is the strength to you? I see. I thought it was trying to... Cool. Bring yourself like this, huh? Da, 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 whatever you can make a toss. Sure. You're hesitant when faced with the decision incorrectly to the story's end. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, do you want me to click? Okay, we'll go. Yeah. I don't care. Doesn't matter. The Dark Tide took your home and you slept on seeking strength. Is that so? You got metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you should show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. What now? Still here? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage to that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blaze me a sharp clash. Practice ease. You're quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you are sure are pestering the city folks, you say. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge. You swiftly are beaten once again. Continue. Go back, this is not your path. Continue the challenge the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smile to your enemies. Yeah, because she's not like a super fast one. She's more, seems like more like a hard-hitting person. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat like that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Obviously, you go again. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Continue challenge the 5th day. Stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades through the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle call. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch. You know it all too well. Thoughts race around your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword. You seize the opening and land a hit. hands you his sword and turns to leave. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Oh, that's why she has a sword. That's cool. Conquest. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there, Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, or talent. Tell me, will you see that? Will I see that day? I'll make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Continue chatting. Wait, there's a unlockable. A collectible. Hold on. Where are you?
This is so good.
Alright, now I'm ready. We can talk. Talk. Tell me more about. Sing me the song. It's more of this. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today, the grind continues. Nope, continue. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again, has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to Reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Days slip by, and the gladiator's agon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this a graduation ceremony? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To become strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crossed your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, or talent. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Agon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Hehe. These are all top of the line merchandise I've got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by the nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you chosen, and they're escorted away. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in this high places also played a part in your home's ruins. These seem like the same. The dark tide struck. Those with power and wealth continued their life in indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. You swear to shatter these rules. Well, a village girl with an unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. Or what can you offer? Prancing about like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always fine source of entertainment. Give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertainment, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimonians had put it, the foul odor of power and wealth. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them and we may speak further. Are you ready? Okay. You accept the noble's trials. 100 willpower? This is willpower. Reputation. Martialism. Health. Okay. 50 reputation, 100 willpower. You accept the noble's trials. Though trials is too fine a word for something intended only for to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's different than you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within the cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Their first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but dull sword. Dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Along the charred trees, stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down on you. Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. You turn around to see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you were hiding. The lion beast has left. You apologize to the hunter, and it's thanks to him that the beast did not notice you. Calling by those clothes, you're a Septimonian gladiator, huh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. What should I do? Only a madman would go after that lion. I mean, I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp the overall behavior pattern of the lion. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Onward indeed. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amidst the gold mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds into the earth. Oh, is this like war? Or just stay at distance and swing your sword to get ready? No, you fucking go and attack. As expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment, dodge its attack, and search for a weak point. Quickly analyze. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck, it lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give the final push and the beast strangles itself in a frantic What? Guess using the virus is one way to do it. Finally. The trial has ended and you drag the exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water, and the clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. Okay, so what do I need? I need willpower at 100 and a reputation at 50. I desire more power. I don't think I'm going to get there. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman. Again, he imposes the second trial upon you. know full well the next one won't be easy. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl. All warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that they're afraid of you. They could be happy that the tyrant is gone. Kino seems to have mentioned this before. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in the gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Wait, I forgot to do something. Hydrate. Thanks, cheers. For a second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. I accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators in Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only they want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against the opponent's throat. Spare the opponent, wait for the next challenger. Suppress your desire to kill. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grows in number. Or grow in numbers. Same thing. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Slowly plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Even in Septimont, there is a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challenges. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of Aegon, from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant, or ignore the servant? I, the scion beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits in the way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. I feel nothing. Day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with honor of nobility at stake. Remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words. Not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seat. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on the victor's helmet. You toss it back to them. And the crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords. 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dared not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with the powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. The old school noble is present at this time. As always, spectator crowd to arena. Doesn't look like it matters which one I choose. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast that I strangled with its own arms. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grows loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent. Almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 Oh my god! Is that so? Kill, kill, kill! Wait. Either way is gonna lose. They all mean the same thing. Aradel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Let's leave it here. Victory is already mine. Am I just gonna lose points anyway? Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword, then you bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. Live, live, live. Leave the cheers behind you. Why? The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aradel is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Power beyond any system. I am ready for the third trial. Third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me through the trial. I know Arsinosa has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no human can ever reach. The last wall of Septimont. But I have no reason to yield. It is an insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. $100 martial, 100 reputation. Okay. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before a familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring champion in your pursuits of true strength. Hug it gently. Cut it down and leave the past behind. I feel like this is kind of what she would do, right? Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Oh shit. Strength brings conquest, such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Is her giant sword made of all the swords? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent. It is! It reminds me of Elden Ring, the guy, like the 1,000 swords or whatever. I think that was also a reference to Guts, right? Something like that. You once heard a tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. It doesn't matter which one. You wish to demonstrate your strength. Yet now you seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. She's gonna do it herself? In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one? That's so funny. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. What is her forte? In display of her extraordinary strength and hard-earned honor, Augusta used her forte to forge. Okay. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged quote-unquote sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arenosa. Survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner fluttered and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arenosa appears. Arenosa's mountainous size catches your eye. It's awake! A noble shrieks. Arenosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill sweeps through the tear and cloth of your left shoulder. You take the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain, tend to the wound later. The second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. Oh, okay. You managed to withstand her. Holy shit, did I just lose? No, it just dropped a lot. Okay, interesting. You managed to withstand a fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arenosa ceases her attacks, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are... Listen to the waves of the cheers. Oh, wise and noble Renosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Agon? Agon? Agon. I don't know. Who cares? Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. Wow, she looks really young. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now with battle fire cooled in your veins. Do your wounds raise their voice in protest? You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape the new rules. This is kind of hard to read. They should kind of change the color, either of the text or add like a little background to it. Like just so, like even like if it's like see-through, just a little bit would make it easier to read, because this is actually kind of difficult to read. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
Dude, Abby's just fucking chilling there. I mean, I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the F4 is partial, at best.
Man, look at the shadowing and the lighting in the scene.
Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Seems to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
Oh, it's just... He painted lines underneath his eyes and it dripped.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
It was unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself.
Okay.
Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
What's that thing just floating above us? Whoa, origami guy. A rock, clearly. It didn't look like a rock. It looked like a... like someone decided to float
Your
jewelry
Excellency,
above me.
You have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Oh, you better not do anything to her.
A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear.
It is I.
It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Damn. He said, fuck y'all. Get out here and we'll fight 1v1.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat
Of her feet?
and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Lilibet. She's in this game too? The current head priestess.
Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Lilibet carries a scroll recording visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals within the Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestesses of Septimont convey prophecies to the people.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget,
What's up, Taffy?
this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Atilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone.
Damn.
Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
What was that noise?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Let's go, 50, yes, right. Where am I going?
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Oh, speak of the devil.
Good day, Madam Rover.
Good day.
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the Ephor's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter.
Oh, thank you, Damon.
It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth.
I know.
Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
Excuse you is
It
written
says
for me.
Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed.
Sweet.
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
Ah,
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
let's go.
Oh, you mean now?
Yes, I mean now.
Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Lazy ass.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Sure. But you're staying in my Tassin mark, right? You're not like chilling out here, right? You can't go that far, I don't think.
To the surviving lands.
I need to keep my crown.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
Where are we going? We're going up there? Nice.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything.
Let's move forward then. Onward. Real quick though, man, that's a big ass fucking palace. That is bright as hell. What the? Damn, this is huge. Of course, farm. She just picks that up with one hand. That is crazy. Why? Why would you do that? Oh. I was like, why would you just pick it up while you're sitting there? Oh, I changed.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
Oh, you got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today.
Okay.
On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
It was urgent. No need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What makes you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the journeying paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. Descended from the high heavens alongside the Renesita's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control over it. When the first Dark Tide outbreak struck Renesita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimont's urban areas. Okay.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have a great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Okay, on the outskirts, it's the air terminal where the gladiators cross the canyons. Okay. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City. Abby waiting for you at the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls. Oh, Abby can stay pretty far away from me.
Can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
Oh, you little glutton.
Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm.
Yep, that is a storm.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Yeah.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Avidius. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augustus spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
I mean, at least you guys aren't like playing music in my ear.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
Overhide.
This one's serious.
Not like that. Like
Set.
Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Okay. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Oh, more feet. I get it. You know, where are you? Do we just walk and then a bridge will appear below us? Oh. What if I missed and I just fell? Game over?
Is that?
Damn, I'm G. Wow, she was like, that was sick. Yeah. Hey, I know that monster. He's from Monster Hunter, right? That looks like a monster from Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution.
Hold up. Fucking. Which one am I thinking of? No, not small monsters, large monsters. No, not Oregon. Chemistries has a similar one. It's this one, right? Is it in Wilds? Or is it... No. Oh, it might not be in Wilds. It might be in World. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I think that this will be worth it. Hold on. Maybe. Maybe. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it might be in World. No, it wouldn't be in World. It'd be in Rise. Okay, where's a list of monsters? Sorry, I'm using an icon. The icons to try to picture. Where is it? No. I swear this is gonna make sense. I think. No, not Nagrakuga. Where is it? Is it in Wilds? Is it one with the poison? Oh my god, is it in World? No, no, no. No, not Kodachi. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. It's this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is this name? It is... It's this guy. He looks extremely similar, right? I mean, I think they look extremely similar. Spoilers for you? You're gonna play Iceborne now in 2026? You haven't played it yet and you're gonna call that spoilers? Man. Man, that's crazy.
throne.
It has a Dauntless art style to it too. That's so funny. Hell yeah.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
All right, I'm back. Let's go.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
So are you?
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno,
Feet.
priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I've heard about you. The priestesses who get to call what? Priestesses who get to call the shots. The gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
You don't have to tell me twice.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you.
Yeah, I just saw that.
She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier is from Monster Hunter. It's a different franchise. I think we're
A Chorosaurus.
a Chorosaurus.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos, a vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
The main hunting ground on the mid to upper levels of the Swingwind Plateau, where generations of Septimonians battled the Dark Tide and its creations.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What is our plan?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
She's hearing whispers. That's not good. Happy hunting.
Outside of unprecedented scale.
Dude, this is giving like Monster Hunter vibes. It's so funny. Alright, this is like the wooden plank. You go up to the tent. This is like the main tent or one of the things. Each place is like a little, like a smithy and like stuff. Oh, that's so funny.
Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Ovidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
What the f... Fine, I'll run. I got tired of running. Oh, wait. Fine, I'll go right here.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how like this is like all like an actual building, and then down there is just a bunch of like tents. What the? Oh, that's the Tacit Discord horn thing. That looks crazy. Oh, I see a collectible. Okay, well we should continue going.
Are those murals on the wall?
A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faintest inscriptions carved beneath them. Select the first one, an empty wall. Silently waits for the tides of fate to relieve damp traces on its perched stone. The booklet lies before the murals. Heed me, O Septimont, the of the heavens has, should be again, then be the fate that awaits Septimont. This is blank. Murals do not fade in the silence of time, they remain waiting for your gaze. Oh, this is exactly what... So it just moved? Okay. A booklet lies before... Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power risen from the dark tides shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Notice the mural is incomplete with the conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals?
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
So she has her eyes closed, things going down, kind of like, it kind of looks like they're kind of bleeding, similar to like the monk, the bard guy we saw with his eyes closed, and the little lines below it that made it kind of like his eyes are bleeding.
The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you?
I am also. It's like, why are these two people fighting over me?
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Ruins of Bagan civilization said to hide deep within the Sanguis plateaus, located in the wastelands. Long ago, visited by 3 heroes of heroes from Septimont. Legend has it that it had... They can hear whisper of heroes and thereby gain powers rivaling their own. Some hold that since the hero of heroes walked this place, the journey to Main's Deep has become an inescapable trial. Medal bestowed by the rulers of Septimont exclusively to gladiators who demonstrate exceptional performance in the hunts. Okay.
Oh, read the room, will you?
No. You guys are just fighting by yourselves. I want to...
I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
She's just pouting.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
True. I would be too.
More importantly,
I love her eyes.
this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
That's saying something. Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Griffrex has coexisted with the ancestors of Septimont who sought refuge in Renacita. However, the outbreak of the first time, over time the Septimonians became aware the Griffith's echoes still retain their instincts of hunting. Cool.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Is that lady over there looking at me? Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next.
Hello. Oh, it's Grandma.
Ah, we've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance, and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flame. Her mind seemingly far away, lost in another world. I'm pretty sure a void means the absence of stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the definition of it.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
He's like, hurry the fuck up.
Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Aquila. Hey, I remember seeing this place before. This is kind of a cool way to kind of show you the different areas within the world. There he is. It's like an Anjanath. Look at his throat. Feet.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh, she can use that without her feet?
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
I don't know if that's how... That's a weird way to hold the arrow, but okay.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
I thought Augusta was taller than me.
Over there.
She always looked like she was super tall.
Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands.
Cool.
The destination of your journey. My promise to you. Our shared goal.
What is this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations.
Cool.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
You okay?
Let us be on our way.
Interesting.
not right. Be on your guard, everyone! A worthy opponent.
It's just launching artillery at me. What the hell?
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sullied.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
The hell?
Cunning bastard.
Everyone onto the ledge now!
Is my W key stopping, or is the game just stopping me? Why did I keep moving?
We're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
Don't mind me, I could just cut rocks.
This path will take us to the first...
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Cool. Ha! Vanquish. Ha! Harmonize. Ha! Ha! Vanquish. Ha! Harmonize. Vanquish. Harmonize. Ha! No mercy.
I need to heal a little bit.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control.
Choo 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 choo.
Moment of victory. Roars of conquest. All blood. Receptimize. Here it ends now.
Stop it.
Invincible. In control.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Cool. Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts sacred flame. Whoa. The hell? Fuck, there it is. That was more involved than it needed to be. Just let me have the cutscene and don't have to click everything. Oh, I'm the greatest.
Excellent work, Gorn.
What's up, bitch? Yeah, back the fuck up. She's just walking slowly towards it, runs away. Hey! That's a different monster hunter. That's a different monster. What the
Inside
hell?
these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
Beat.
Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here? You come here often?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
Damn.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Ringwraiths are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
There you go. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly.
They're my fireflies.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
damn it. Okay. Is it just a normal Oh, it's just a normal sensor? Okay. This thing. We go.
This is it. The second obelisk.
It is Monster Hunter. Look at that.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Guide my blade. Let's get this over with. Ha! Strike, starlit. Perfume.
Oops.
Gotta be careful. Upswing. Ha! Vanquish. Ha! Judgment. Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Durability lowered. Guide my blade. Strike. Harmonize. Oblivion. Cool. Repose.
God, it's so fucking annoying.
Upswing. Harmonize. Ha! No mercy. Leave it to me. Iron graft you knew.
Ooh, a chest.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
No, but there's a chest. No! God damn it.
Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
I like how he just closed it. He was like, hello. Okay, goodbye.
Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay.
Chest.
Be warned.
Let's
the
go.
Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Dun dun dun. That was it? She joined my team just to walk up the stairs? That's cool, I guess. What the f- Okay, sure.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Thank you.
Tyrannos
Alright,
will
we can
not
continue.
rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sullied. Roars of conquest!
The obelisk. Leave it to me.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Yes, ma'am.
You again.
Is there a chest over here? There is.
Echoes of
This was the
past.
chest I was looking for. What's over here? Wait, this just walked around. Okay.
It just left.
Bye.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
That's what fog does. It
Makes
hinders
for a
your
fun
vision.
Challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp. Conquest begins now. In control.
God, those things are fucking annoying.
Pathetic struggle.
The obelisk is right over there.
Okay. It didn't seem like you went to go destroy it, though. Oh, easy.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that. There he goes. We chase it. Get your ass back here.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Ooh, the prize?
The wind rises.
Wait. I already did this already. That's right. Okay, I know I need to go over there, but there's something over here. Okay, now we go back. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was just the lighting. Oh, shoot. What time is it? Oh my god, before I forget. Sorry. I forgot. I need to do my last, world boss for E7. Hold on, let me just launch this real quick. This one. I was waiting for my, energy to come back up. Hold on. It'll be 2 seconds. Come on. Hurry. Alright, sick. This place?
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
She's a fucking G, man.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
His tail spins like a drill. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
At your disposal.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I thought I hit dodge in time. He just, what the heck was that? He just rock lead me, man. Nope, stop spinning. Oh my god.
Our blood to Septimon! Here it ends now! In control.
Damn. Damn, dude, she just punched it. Oh. You just cut her horn off? The horn off? Not its head?
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Oh, use the sensor.
Over there.
My horn! I lost my horn! Damn bastards! Did it jump off the cliff? It looks kind of lame now.
What was that?
What the heck is this? Sounds like it's like crying? Doesn't sound like a monster. It's a slime. Oh, goodbye.
Now.
What the hell? He's crying. Oh, what the hell was that? That was crazy looking. Damn.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Abby, you don't. Oh my god. Oh, her tacit mark is kind of glowing.
Oh boy.
It's bright red.
Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy.
Is she like drunk or drugged?
I need a quick timeout.
Yeah, I would too.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. Her tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
You could rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw all of that? Interesting. Okay. I saw the moment of Augusta's death.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you glimpse turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you know you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What is this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Is it a utility thing? It is not.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
So what happened at the temple?
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
You can slow the dark tide's corruption, effect on human body, and help restore. Interesting.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short.
Wait, Augusta was lived in here.
This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
True. Oh, fuck. stretch. Oh, thanks.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst.
True.
Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Good.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
That's good.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
That's what they're good for.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
Charlotta?
That's right.
Oh,
Her
Buling.
name is Buling. An interesting young lady.
Oh!
Left quite an impression on me.
Buling, I know her. Yeah, she's interesting.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
I'm like their leader.
We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
I don't want to say that I'm like basically the leader.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
I mean, you know why.
You mean...
Let me tell you. The latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person.
It's turning into a person? That's crazy.
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac.
Okay.
It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert.
Doesn't that sound kind of like Abby though? Abby also eats everything.
Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Rinascita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
3 heads, 6 arms. That's a reference. And a pimple, not like a volcano. That's an interesting choice of words. You recall, once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relay the details to Buling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
Am I right?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace that frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
Oh.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Under the oath of the hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end.
Your Excellency. With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
He's right. He's right. Yes. Septimont needs us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I trust him?
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
I kinda
Very
don't.
well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill.
Capitolini.
Take pride in your courage.
I feel like part of me feels like he's like a cliche. He's like part of the bad guy. He's the one who helped disrupt it.
If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due
I would prefer if he
respect.
didn't, though. That would be like a nice change of pace.
Take up your blades. For Septimont. For the name of heroes eternal.
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabianum? What the fuck? Who is that? What the hell?
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory. After the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
The mist. But do I not have this one? No, I do have this one.
The wastelands.
The hell was that?
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
He's a coward. How did he win?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
Just don't fail.
Oh no, that's horrible. No.
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
So what's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figure. Victims of Dark Tide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Such individuals constantly murmur, recite the incomprehensible words, and hymns of praising the Dark Tide. The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of ordinary people to some extent. Where are they?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuling, can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are still, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn.
Popcorn.
Now the Tessa system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby, wake up.
What's going on?
I feel that right now.
Ugh, I'm so sleepy.
Me too.
Ugh, that dark spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
That... I also know what that feels like.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Wow, the voice acting in this specific part can tell how much better it got from before. That's so funny. This specific part.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Oh, this is like a boss looking
Is
thing.
that a waystone?
A waystone? Objects that look like giant stone statues. They are often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers for passersby. Some argue that these waystones are a special type of echo, formed from the fervent emotional frequencies of gladiators who travel through the area. Oh, this is one of those,
I've
that's
seen
a
those
monster,
back in
right?
Septimon City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
The thing that they said?
Alright, let's check it out.
It's gonna come to life. It's gonna try to attack us. I'm calling it.
This the one?
Just kidding. Really?
Yep, this is it.
That's lame.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Really? Oh man, that was a missed opportunity. That thing should have came to life and started swinging. Oh, let's sneeze. Man, what a missed opportunity. That thing should have came to life and started attacking us. Oh, I almost fell.
Look, it stopped over there.
Like that would have been a good fucking intro to like the statue people.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
Uh-oh.
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Oh, so that's a cool visual. Oh, I love that eye. There it runs. Come back, little bitch.
The holy bells.
Paradise.
Praise thee.
Paradise.
Rinascita.
Divine gift. Divine gift.
Watch out!
The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. The awakened hollow figures can be shattered. Approaching the hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discords. To fight. Okay, I wasn't fast enough.
Annihilation. Yeah, it worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Am I supposed to be able to do this? This makes this so much easier. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to use that on that.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Yeah, boo.
Don't worry.
This
We'll
is
flush it
cheating.
out. Hopefully this helps.
Oh no, oh no.
The wicked will face judgment. Hopefully this helps.
Got you.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
No, no bubbles.
The wicked will face judgment.
Your hide and seek game is over.
Stop it.
Time to finish it. Hopefully this helps. Purging all evil. The wicked.
Oh, it just popped. What is this?
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
And why now? Just kidding.
This frequency is something else.
Is it good? You sound like you want to eat it.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see.
Do I?
Waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Really? I noticed that? Okay.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
The way to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you've made me a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
True.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Interesting. All right, here you go.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmur's Town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight.
Man with a G.
Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella,
Okay.
and I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro.
Cool.
Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
It's close enough. If you squint.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it. As much as I trust you.
Aww.
No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's a little intense.
What do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Okay, so we touch it to enter and exit at any time. So we enter. Ooh.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there.
There are people talking.
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
My head is weirdly still.
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers. Stay behind me.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Well, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacet mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Let her know, Angel. Let her know. Reverberation. Oh my god. Reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Oh.
Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time.
Aww. Isn't the kid gonna die?
I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
They make it seem like it's so dangerous, is it not?
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
Yes, Abby, it does.
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Really, Abby? You feel like you heard it before? Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Ah, look over there! I see it!
Oh, that doesn't look good.
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
What?
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence.
Probably
it led us
not.
into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonaro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Okay. That sounds like a plan to me.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This should work.
Let's go back.
All right.
Boom.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
Oh, the flutterbug.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Edric, and guess what? He got so dizzy he tripped over his own feet and chipped a tooth.
Oh, that's rough.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking
hitting on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch.
Yeah, beat him up.
So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to.
Damn.
And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. He ought to return those swords to Uncle Hilo too. Anyway, Maze Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
Aww.
That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emery. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Yeah, fuck Enric.
Augusta. That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmur's Town, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end, yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay, I feel like I discovered another side of you.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
I tell her.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's a fucking G.
His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
Am I gonna fight the phantoms? Oh.
Everyone's been... Angel, what is it? Angel, what happened? You're bleeding.
Oh no. I mean, we know they're all dead.
Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end
What is
just
the
like
sound
that?
in the background?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Right, the Waystone!
Honor cannot be silent.
Tacit discords, over there!
Time to work. In control. Sing of my triumph!
Sing of my triumph!
Let's return to the Sonaro. There's likely something new to see there.
Stay behind me.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
Oh, his mouth is moving in the thing. That's a cool touch. 'Cause they don't have to do that. Like this.
Not breathing. Thank you.
I thought he died protecting her and she took his sword. I like that. I mean, it's not like
Stay close, Angel.
super original, right? But I like that. I like that touch. In her ultimate, she has the sword. Oh, it's so good.
It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
Stay behind me.
Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me?
That sword like shrunk.
I'm not scared.
Oh no, it grew again. Okay, interesting. It was just the drawing and the perspective. It's funny. Oh, is it gonna go for her?
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
I think I can.
No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide.
Damn.
You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
You've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
They don't believe in the prophecies.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
Damn.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Rinasita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Yuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel? What happened to her? Come on, we know what happened.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
What? Alright, let's see what happened. I unlocked something.
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past dissolves. A whirling vortex of energy lingers where Angel was.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
Yeah, it's always good to double check the answer.
All right.
Does she like become a resonator or something similar? Can the Thernodian with this ability split have multiple resonators, like a resonator per ability, like a per split, or is it just the whole as one? That would be interesting if it could be, if each split has a can have a resonator. After leaving the Sonoro, you return to Murmur's Town to send the dark pure frequency to Buling.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds.
Ooh.
Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding.
Ah.
I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Thank you, Buling.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Unfortunately. Or fortunately.
Looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Sounds good.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Man, part of me still doesn't trust him. I want to trust him.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Oh, that's the guy who you don't trust, right?
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
Oh, he looks like he's about to stab this motherfucker.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmur's Town the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
They have no idea what's going on.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Not even the haystack in the fucking sea, you little bitch.
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions.
Damn, I like this guy.
And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Damn, I'm a fan. I like him.
How dare you?
Damn.
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that.
I like that too.
Falco, what are you?
I don't like this. What?
Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
I don't like. That seemed all cool and stuff, but like when you zoom into the eyes like this when you're saying that, it seems like he's up to no good, or he's like gonna be like, not.
Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
Right? Like usually like that stuff, like at this point,
I will do what I can to help.
Kinda is more of like, when you zoom in the eyes like that, it's more of like, not great, or not for like the good guys.
Sir Hercule, please look after him.
Usually, or like when
I'll
they're like
bring the
super
herb
mad,
back.
but that didn't like fit, right? He's not like
I promise
bad.
it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
And he stood up, that was sick. I hope he's a good guy. I hope they're not playing with me.
How could it be?
Oh, what was that?
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
What? Is that where we were? Oh, before this, I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the bathroom. Be back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I am back. Let's go! We continue.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again.
Like a little bitch.
We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
The wind rises. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
Damn, he said nope. When Kirby can't eat anymore. R.I.P. Oh, hola. What's up? Or Abby. Are you okay?
Yeah.
No, you don't look like you're okay.
But my belly is full.
Oh, I know what that feels like, man.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, that's how I feel after Thanksgiving. You're away for army service, and now I lost track of Wua. Lost track for Wua. Oh, really?
This broken refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down.
When did you leave? I mean, when did like in terms of Wua, which part of like around when did you leave for Wua?
To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
For Lova? Oh! That's about... I think I just passed that probably, right?
Augusta.
Interesting.
Augusta. You know,
No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
I think for Lova was around the last patch I did. Right? I think so.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
This is what happened. You need help to guide you. Which character should you pull next? Oh, I have no idea. I just fucking started too. I got literally just started. As you can see.
Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet.
Well, Augusta's banner's out right now. She's like top tier so far. There's the new characters that are coming out. Ameth is coming out soon. You were watching the same for like last 30 minutes.
And sure enough, you blink and it's already swallowed The situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinasita.
That's great, buddy. Have fun. See ya. Okay, have fun. Thank you for dropping by. See ya. Alright, any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signal's down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else.
Right, the Anchor Stone. You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise.
That's a smile of a liar. She's lying.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Oh. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing.
No.
Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
Just in the rain.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking, our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Murmur's town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
What's up, man? You got fucking wrecked.
Oak Hollow. I saw it.
You saw it?
Mains Deep. It doesn't exist.
Wait, what?
Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Oak Hollow doesn't exist. Interesting. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I think Yuno's my favorite. I like Yuno a lot. Journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Depart. We go.
Here.
You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed.
Okay.
Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of Slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins
Oh,
now.
camera.
In control. In one strike.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Okay, I'm not really sure how to use Augusta.
Let me be there for everyone.
It's okay. We don't need to learn her now. We'll just keep playing.
Leave it to me. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Judgment strikes.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
The Aegon. This is my moment. A worthy opponent. Roars of conquest. Unmatched. Sing of my triumph. Oh dear.
Oh, that sounds fucking rad. There's probably no chest here, right? No, probably not.
Honor cannot be sullied. All blood to Septimon! Here, one strike is enough.
Just flexing on them, you know, easy.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
She's still hearing the whispers? What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the whispers told me 16 years ago?
Yes?
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Yeah.
Now I think of it, it is rather interesting.
Okay. I'm like, what?
I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the F-Word. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace.
That sounds maddening.
I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
During combat, Augusta will slowly builds up her momentum. When momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red. And she'll launch her attack. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts her attack. And she'll recharge momentum from the start.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Hopefully this helps.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Oh, what the heck? That's cheating.
I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ah, that's it. Show me your strength.
What the heck? It just restarted again?
The throne is you. And only you. The wicked.
Waves rise.
Can I interrupt it like this?
Judgment strikes.
I can. Okay, cool.
Hopefully this helps.
Hopefully this helps.
You still have a chance, Augusta. The divinity of Master forgets even the gravest illness. Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, not was it too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one,
That's-
are blessed to shape your own fate.
That's a hard. The Unwritten One is such a good name.
And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go. Fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Come on, we gotta pull something random out of my hat.
Praise and faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Above all, if this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Is he the one that didn't fade? Oh, that would go hard.
Take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Oh, that's right. She took his sword. She's gonna give back all their swords? Oh.
Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady,
People follow
allow me to join you.
but it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist! Ah!
Damn, okay, that was sick.
Honored cannot.
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. Moment of victory.
Wind calm. Waves follow. Good.
Hopefully this helps.
We'll face judgment. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Wind rises.
Keep it together. Conquest begins now. Barely felt it. Unmatched! Never back down.
Sit your ass down.
So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart. This is my moment. In one strike, all blood to Septimon! It ends now. Barely felt it. Roars of conquest.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
Never back down.
Oh my god.
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Oh, that's cheating. Nice block. Oh, nice. She has the, yeah, that's the sword.
It's lost to the dark tide.
Her first sword.
I hear your cries. Join me in battle. Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable power!
Oh, that's a cool visual. That was a cool visual. That was sick. That was sick. It gave like Gohan and Goku father-son Kamehameha vibes. Having her swing the sword and all those spears following behind it is sick.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storm's eye, tides of blood and sand. Your soul stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave belong.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet victory still chose our side.
May I be a blazing torch you
Yes.
to guide you back.
It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Slightly more, because she was literally covered in the dark tides. She broke out of the body, right? She rose from the dark tides, and she did blow them away.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
Yo, you just blew up.
But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
Aww.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
I think what the story was, there's 3 of them, right? That went down to someplace before. So like, there is precedent that there's more than one.
Really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have.
Yet there was
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time.
I would like that.
Back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark.
Aww.
And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt.
Well, you were
I
right.
couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Your soul stitches so I standing here with brave.
I thought you were taller. You always seem taller. The song is pretty good. Is that a music box?
Discoid.
Oh, discoid. I know what that is.
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I'd better get back.
Did you find what you seek?
I did. This thing.
A discord?
You even know what it is.
Looks like a compass.
That looks like a compass?
The structure's
I guess.
odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password?
I'm surprised not like the frequency or something.
Any ideas?
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
Hello,
If anyone
Fleur.
can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected, like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Oh, I hit too soon.
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall.
It's interesting how hers task mark's on her left hand and mine's on my right. I don't know what that means, if that even means anything. That's interesting.
Witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Oh, I like Augusta. Oh, this motherfucker. Christo fucker. Man, the details on the character models got so much better.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist.
Still wearing the mask.
I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
You're a perfect protagonist.
Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Oh, the origami guy. That was the puppet guy. I mean, not the puppet. The story guy. The storyteller guy, right? So it was Cristoforo. I was thinking he had something to do with it for some reason. Because it was like epics, right? Talking about like epics. I'm writing an epic or whatever.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Wow, the details got so much better than before. Like that's crystal clear.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Who are you?
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Hello?
got there? It's as shiny as the edges of the sun. Can I touch it? No, wait. Can I try it on? I'll polish your sheath for you.
Three days. I only have Shorekeeper for 3 more days. Augusta, my dear friend, have you made it to the campfire at the hunting grounds? Victory belongs to every one of us. Start turning over. Yeah. I feel the energy in the air. Firelight reflects the trust between us. Only when we stand together will the banner of Septimont stand tall forever. No matter what dangers lie ahead, you know that you may contact me at any time. I'll not miss a single chance to fight beside you.
Edges of the sun. Can I touch it? No, wait. Can I try it?
What time?
Wow.
1400.
It's as shiny as Wow, check out that medal you got there.
Hey, well.
Congratulations.
A bit dicey, that.
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you. Finally.
May joy also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles. We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Rosebearer?
Yes. It's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers.
Congratulations.
Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard.
Oh.
The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local Rosebearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
You're saying I did that?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rosebearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
It would be my honor.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
There you go.
To Septimons! To peace after the storm! Yes! To the hero of heroes! To you, to me, to... Wait, is that Rover?
There you go.
Oh, good! When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph. Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it.
I'll drink with you when I'm done.
All right. I'll catch you after you finish. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration. Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
I already have an idea who's leading the oration. Here you go.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. The sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather, at least for tonight.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us?
We do.
Oh, knew it. You were always going to be one of the rose bearers.
Aw, shucks.
The fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who've fought by your side.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Gusta wouldn't do something like that. But you know, might enjoy it.
Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
You know my wife.
Looks like the oration they mentioned. Huh. I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Oh well. Guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along.
A gifted successor, shouldn't it just be Luno? Or Yuno?
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimon's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared. Until The Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, she cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimont's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
Who is Yuno?
Oh no. By existence? Is it... Oh, I thought existence meant like life force. Existence is literally the exist... Oh no. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled.
No, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Yuno? I don't find the name familiar.
I hate this. I hate this. Speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Yuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moon bow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
I hate this. I hate my life.
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name.
I see what my friend said. I hate my life. I hate this so much.
And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
Oh no, I'm about to fucking stab you.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like, and I'm certain she's a priestess.
I hate my life.
You mentioned cutting through the dark tide's miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
It was me?
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the dark tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I need to sit down.
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Yuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Yuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
I heard what you said to the priestess.
Do you remember Luno? Or
No,
you know?
I've never even heard of her.
How can you not Ooh, you have heterochromia. That's sick.
You should know. I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the dark tides crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Don't you dare try to gaslight me into this.
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse, some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the dark tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
I have never heard of this dissociation side effect before.
See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways, different for each person. And, at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception.
No, I'm about to kill all of you.
Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here. She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
I'm about to kill all these fuckers. Augusta, you can't say you don't remember. I'm about to kill everyone.
My friend, you've come. Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
I have something more pressing to discuss with you. You better.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
Please tell me.
You know.
Come on, please tell me.
Yes, she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before.
Oh, thank God you fucking remember. I was about to lose my mind.
But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling, because I felt it too. The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
Oh, can you be sure it's deception?
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murmur's town. Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this, isn't an illusion?
Do I have a bracelet? This bracelet. I tried to return it to her this once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good after all. And you, Unwritten One, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Saying that in itself is rather selfish. Depends on how selfish you get.
Oh, didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it?
Oh, you look so bad. Oh.
Was it truly such a burden for you?
Oh.
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
How long must I keep? Come on, Rover.
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
Oh, this was no wonder they didn't have this before. This is just flag central. I mean, before it was already kind of like that. She threw out some flags, right? But that was just fucking red flags everywhere.
To you now.
Just red flags out, just the ass. It's just red flag, red flag, red flag. Oh my god.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out. When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
How can this be? You spent the most time with her.
You know?
Rover, wait! What did you see?
Oh.
You know.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now, I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but even I fear being forgotten.
Hey, Rover. You're alright. You've been standing here for ages. So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
You still remember?
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear.
Oh, at least there's two of us.
You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
She only seemed like she had an attitude.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
Mm-hmm. We faced the Sovereign ambush together, too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the Dark Tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
She says she traded her life for a victory.
Yuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. But now, this end never came. And Yuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I can't accept how this is the end.
I don't care if Yuno foresaw her fate and chose this path for herself. All I know is I won't let it end like this. Not with her fading into oblivion. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Halid could be the breakthrough I need.
Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form, but you can bet I'll be here. Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
I hate this. This is pain. Oh, I thought they were gonna have like speaking. There's no speaking during this ride? Oh. Okay. Sure, I guess.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty. Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall.
Come on, I am like the God Slayer. Let me just bring the dead back to life.
Where could this lead?
The plan with the Unwritten One, I didn't expect her to see through me so easily. She has been through something like this too. Still, her extended the offer. I had no reason to say no. After all, no one wants to face the one behind those hands more than I do. I need to ask him, why was this fate forced upon me? But what right did he invent my life and fabricate my existence? But I waited too long. I'm starting to doubt the plan was ever meant to work. Who would care about a discarded pawn? But what other path remains? You stand in silence before the wall covered in markings, like a shore shaped by the rising tide. It bears the brushstrokes of fate. Guided by the light and fate above, the priestesses of Tetragon Temple share the futures they've glimpsed, be it through carvings, scrolls, or spoken word, through every means imaginable.
The mural changed.
Chest.
An unexpected discovery.
Hello? Okay. You pause, facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the room is dim. The priestesses sit quietly, troubled by something unseen. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Yuno appears on the wall, resonating with the moon. Light spills forth. The prodigy from the prophecy leaves behind a glowing revelation for the priestesses. Woke up a little earlier than usual, still thinking about the prophecy grandmother a little bit mentioned yesterday. I guess, on the bright side, I won't be late for morning oration. Breakfast was milk, fruit, and herb bread. Says the someone speaking like Lilibet, something a prophecy set the month the heroes of heroes. Will I be able to have visions like that? I wish I could go outside and play or just go home, but everyone else is focused. Time for bed. No, I'm not sleeping at all.
Remnants of the past. Is this rewriting what was, or revealing what should have been?
The fight, the thing in between.
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world.
That sounds like Cristoforo.
Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes.
No?
I've been waiting for this moment.
Who is this? You know, I'm about to fucking kill someone. Oh, it's you.
It's you. The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it?
I don't care for punching down.
You speak so innocently, as if my being here wasn't all you're doing.
Huh?
You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all. I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye. But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this was this was our plan?
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Yuno's doing? For Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
Thought she would have more to say to me.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmurstown, determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king. I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It's like someone implanted fake memories into your head.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born. And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist?
This ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real. Does such a fabricated person really exist?
And what of you? The one they call the unwritten one. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Anchoring and manifesting existence. Where are you?
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions.
I can use that to resurrect her.
Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
I think I can try. No, I will. Still nothing. Oh, life, fade above. I see no use. I'm trying. Was I not gifted? Why so dull? I'm exhausted every possible way. This is my final attempt. I blank, 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 blank. The record is okay. I'm so sad.
An unexpected discovery.
Still here. You'd rather walk beside a fabrication like me, or did my words inspire you? I hope you can act on them. I am most eager to see how that ends. What you hate what those hands did to you? Am I supposed to forget everything? Join your little celebration party, play perfect noble again, act like I wasn't ever real? Once you've seen the lines between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. You don't understand that. You let Ovidius' words hang in the air. You have no answer to give, not yet. But at the mention of the celebration, you remember the petals Bruno gave you to hand out. I gave him a petal. No, I can't. I'm not. You don't offer the petals to change his mind, but maybe he'll understand what the gesture means. The celebration was never about any one person. It's for everyone who joined the hunt, Ovidius included. I am so sad. This game sucks. I hate this.
Cherish every game.
I'm so sad. I can use it to. I can use that to. I have a direction to resurrect her. I will resurrect her from the dead. I am the first necromancer.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries.
The full scope has always been out of reach. But this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
All of their abilities have failed?
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuno.
She once lived and breathed in this world.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno. But according to the record, she died 3 years ago. Buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the spring basin.
A death that shouldn't have happened. Is this a coincidence?
You must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Yuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
What do you mean, what does it mean her death is a fabricate? Fine, Rover, I know, your brain's not all there.
It means her death 3 years ago and her disappearance today cannot both be true.
Obviously.
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
And I choose which causal change to keep?
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
What if neither of those work for me?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
I refuse to let fate dictate my choices.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence?
Yes.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least.
She was like, what the fuck?
But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return.
I don't care.
Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back?
Just tell me how to do it.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment. I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
Then I'll go to the place where she was recorded, where the record said she died. Was it when she gave up her powers?
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you? I understand.
Let's go.
One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there. We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
No, we've already come this far.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one? A life with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness. Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty, do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
I'm not rejecting the ending Yuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
Because I don't want her to go like this.
We've only just begun our story. The future I want is one where she's there with all of us.
Yeah.
Forgetting may be easier than remembering. But let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Let go of me. I have somewhere to go.
Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
Can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence?
You know?
That's Yuno in the center.
Oh, they're trying to... I don't like this. No, leave her alone. That was creepy ass looking. You know, are you?
You know. You're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
I'm sorry I've come late. Do you still remember me?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
Your new nickname for me?
Unwritten.
Do you...
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me. Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands.
Holding hands. You know Spectre within the chaos. Take her hand and walk with her to relive her past and complete the anchoring. Hold the hand-holding icon to release Yuna's hand. Moving more than 5 meters away from her, Spectre will break the anchoring and cause you to become lost in the chaos. If you take her hand again in 15 seconds, the anchoring will end and you will return to the last anchored memory.
Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
I will never.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Yuna, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's, you know? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family.
Oh, wow.
And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns, and she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
I can't see it. It's gone after that. Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me. Did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
Could this be another marker of Yuna's existence? We move through the gap.
We're nearly there. Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
You can't track him, can't lock him down. The only
Thing that barely reveals the image of the moon. What the hell are we supposed to do?
We keep moving. No matter what, we move forward. Until we can't anymore, not Andreas. The priestesses already spoke of our victory.
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
that must be rough.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
Do you want to say something to her?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed.
You can still say something though.
Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her. Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go. Is that?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, you know.
You can see her?
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, you know?
Oh, it's because I'm anchored to you now?
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Why wouldn't I want it?
Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. But you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still fail to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all times, Yuno chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself.
What do you mean?
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it, there. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. Looks just like what was used for your bow.
Hurry up, I only have 15 seconds without her hand.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting just like that, huh? You're still just as spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now, but now that I've found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest? How?
Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve. Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well. I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now. Because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
You look like you're recovering. So after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunarum boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
I have my moments. Rover only has some moments. Let's say that. She has her moments.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Alright, let's go.
Every priestess has her limit.
No one by that
I'm
altar.
dying here. This one
Isn't there
seems to see
priestess?
everything.
There's a prophecy there.
Do I just hand her the focus item? What that will mean?
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it. You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it?
Have you returned to your true form?
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess, me, just to beg for answers about the future.
Ah, so you're not fully recovered.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
I didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then. What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
You can't see everything now, can you? Like you said, I'm the unwritten one.
The unwritten one? Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you? You? Why are you here? Isn't this Eterna Square? Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Of course, anything. Everything.
Yes, we're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come, or if it would be enough. Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you what a better outcome looks like.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
This is more of a sequel, actually,
Yes,
than a rewrite.
you traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now let me guide you one more time.
Really?
Really?
I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Yuno now?
Hello, priestess. I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
I can't promise anything, but show it to me.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Rotate the item to given by the prophecy seekers to find and activate hidden omens on them. These omens are clues about each seeker. Inspect all the omens found to gather enough information and glimpse the future of the prophecy seeker. Severely eroded by the tidal blight, damaged area encrusted with white calcified material. Traces of dark tide lingerings on the cracks, they likely caused by an attack of the strength type dark tide creation. Peek into the future.
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees?
They kill it! Oh, it's the
broken horn. The spear piercing through the eye. Victory. Cheering. You and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Consider the potential possibilities.
Seeing the outcome gives new information. Now their future is both certain and uncertain. Knowing it ahead of time lets them prepare and, with that, gain the upper hand.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
Priestess Yuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Two hands crossed together, shielding a heart. This vow of love between soulmates. The faintest separations. Could these be the signs of use or nervous fingers rubbing over time? The couple names are engraved here. Peek into the future.
Pain or conflict. Confusion. Shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child? It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending. If a priestess's vision is never wrong, then telling her won't change a thing. But what if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending? She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome. I'll just let her enjoy the present.
So, not much else to see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky. I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed. I came here because I was worried about our future. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Yuno. No matter what, thank you.
Is that the nervous noble in the other one? How many of these do I
have a
have
little
to do?
trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
A trick doesn't deal in trivialities.
Don't be so hasty to dismiss me. What if the trick I wish to pull off is against fate itself? Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness. We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength.
Okay.
By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Identical faces with only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. The pottery figurine splits in two, like a divergent fates of the two. peek into the future.
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50. No, at least 60.
Probe into his intentions first.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself. Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another, and trick death with the undying.
Bold. I mean, I don't hate it.
Phew. Priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
Reply confidently. Of course, I can see everything.
Wow, you're amazing. I can tell you're different from all the other priestesses. Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
Oh no, I don't want to tell her. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Liquid inside appears to have been stored for a long time. It doesn't look like ordinary water. The lively, whimsical motifs reflect the care and creativity of its maker. I feel like nothing good's gonna happen. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear as if it's been opened and closed repeatedly. A lone butterfly. What special meaning it might its presence hold here?
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore.
Yeah. So your grandfather is already...
Yes. Grandpa was really sick, and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle.
Oh ho ho ho.
One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Ooh. Tell her the real truth beyond any prophecy? I kind of want to tell her this. It's fucked up. I'm curious what she would say.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me. Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are. I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
I kind of wanted to hear what I would say, but okay.
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful.
As the prophecy foretold, I've come to the tacit discord's retreat.
And thank that priestess.
And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again. You who watched fate unfold, do you know the weight of life and death?
She was there, in the forest by the spring.
We followed the prophecy, and we won. When I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way?
Gustavus
If we hadn't followed the prophecy,
me and
or if
little
I'd
Kiane.
chosen someone else to wield the spear, would Board
I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now. Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
Did he die? That's why they were crying. He was leaving off to go and he died. No, he's right there. What the fuck?
Left me and little Kiane. I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever anyway.
Curious set sail across the sea only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord.
Oh, wow.
I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now am but a living corpse. The prophecy said I can live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find themselves thoroughly deceived.
Damn.
Grandpa won't come back. When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Oh. Well, you know, unless you're related to me, because if you know anything,
Let's rest here one more time.
because if I know you,
Anchor these-
I am going to anchor you and refuse to let you die.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why, at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic, rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all. Until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
if the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey is worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
after all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
I understand why you stopped offering prophecies.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
Man, they really like just showing off her feet.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains, you told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun, one that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
I know you're not one to believe in prophecies.
No, quite the opposite. I do recognize the priestess's abilities. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Be sure with me, what are you really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimont's end and trace its cause?
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Once again, I repeat Yuno's past choice.
Over there. It looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment.
Things in their lunarium box?
I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Let's go find out why this place feels important to you.
Leave it to me.
It's chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind be my blade. The wicked.
Hopefully this helps.
Be careful, they're closing in. It really insists that I stay.
Let's get you back on the rebound.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked.
Nice. No.
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
Go there? The dark tide is starting to surge. I have to get there before I'm swallowed. Is that another one of Chaos's tricks? Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now!
Now what?
That way.
I was gonna say it didn't show anything.
Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking Yuno? How can I find her? Yuno wanted to come here. Did Yuno leave these lights to guide me? Remnants of the past.
Oh, it's the thing.
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the anchor stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
Hmm.
This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The dark tide surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Yuno mentioned before she was taken?
First David, then Lillian, then Ari, Vincentius, Perla, now even Anasa. Please, Juno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against the Tacit Discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us, doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat, we can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. It's always defeat.
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
when that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives. Why? Hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, and tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer. could I ever accept it? How could I be content? With our very existence being denied like this. Who are you to decide Septimon's fate? Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility. If, just once, I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even...
Wait, Priestess Yuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course. I'm doing this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
That's a pretty big, that's a nice looking tree.
The Lenaran boughs have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
How do you know what I was doing? Who are you really?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on.
What is it you expect to hear then? Hmm? I'm a blacksmith, long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter.
I mean, we could have probably figured that out.
A reflection of her past in the chaos.
So you can tell I'm not really Yuno.
Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunarum boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunarum bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bough and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
Still choices to make, but more intangible.
We were gathering Lunarum boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Isn't that what I've done from the start?
Forgotten to fight? I don't know who you think she is, but the Yuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Yuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
Oh, I thought I just had to hold it. I thought I had to keep clicking it. No, on second thought, let's not destroy it. Let's not restart.
This is...
Yuno. Priestess Yuno.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I saw the Unwritten One at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
Go back, Priestess Yuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Yuno. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words fit for the abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take, that's something only I decide. I shall bear witness.
She can use certain skills to heal allied gladiators nearby. After reaching a certain amount of health, they will return to combat.
Wayne. On you go.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Are you the priestess Aurelius spoke of?
Thank you. Back there, closer to the surge. They need...
Don't push yourself. After what you've just been through, it's enough that you're still on your feet. Treat your wounds first. Leave the back up to me.
Damn.
I shall bear witness. Wow. Is that all? Ha! On you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Keep up! Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it!
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us have done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let...
Oops.
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us have done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
The sound sounds kind of muffled.
Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you? No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran bow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim, is my true destiny. I shall bear witness. Look closely. Before you isn't a moon the dark tide can devour.
Beat.
It is a moon I command. I made myself the arrows who will answer to me. No escape, no retreat, no way out.
Revealed.
World at my string. Ha, on you go.
I told you I'd rewrite the ending if you changed.
You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is
an unwritten void.
yes, stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos, or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Yuno? The way into chaos is closed. Lilybet's not here either. Did the Inkering fail? Or is it not over yet? But Yuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
For a moment, you can't quite tell. Were those times with Luno real or just a dream?
And you, unwritten one? Were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being Forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like something's changed after all.
Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Do you know where Grandma Lilibet is?
She returned not long ago. But she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground.
What's Musubi and 2 degrees of conversation? So 2 degrees within the conversations, like if we're talking about something, don't like just start talking about random shit, like completely off base. And the Musubi's so that part was about spam musubi. It's like a food thing. It's spam rice wrapped in a nori or seaweed. It's really good. It was just a little joke.
I don't know why, but things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Ovidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that.
Interesting.
I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Ovidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he wasn't held.
She was called away to the celebration.
He wasn't like held captive. Oh, okay, understandable. Yeah.
Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Did Yuno make it back?
Do you know who Yuno is?
Oh hell, you're grinding Woo for 7 hours now? I guess so. I mean, it's just playing the story, so it doesn't feel like a grind really. But I've been playing, I guess, for like around 7. Yeah, almost 8.
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
Oh, so they don't.
We've only just become priestesses.
Oh, okay.
There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Yuno.
Okay. Hopes up.
If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
Hopes up. Oh, is it the other chick we found? Or that showed up randomly in the cutscene? Please no.
Oh, it's the Unwritten One, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the Dark Tide, how are things? The bow, the girl, those daydreams of yours get any better?
You still don't seem to remember her. Have you seen a girl with dark blue hair with ponytails?
Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll head over there now. Okay, so we saw a cutscene thing of another girl with, I think, blue hair. So I don't remember exactly what she looked like. It was a quick scene before.
over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals, huh? Make it even grander.
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
I could hear your voice from a distance. You know! Wasn't that it? Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
Do you know how worried I was?
I thought you'd like this, us slipping back into our old familiar rhythm. Now you know I'm still me, and yes, I really am back.
I'm so happy. Okay, now's the time to talk.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Her disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check.
Oh?
I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
Do the people remember you now?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again, this time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm. Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
I accepted and put it on, of course. What the heck? What the heck? Why would I accept it and put it away? I accepted and put it on. Come on, that's not a question. That shouldn't even be an option. You put it on.
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
Feeling bashful all of a sudden?
Bashful? Hardly. If you blurt it out, it would cause quite a stir. All that explaining would be too much hassle.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, to them, I am quite the anomaly. If the truth came out, the first reaction would be shock. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew.
Is that the little girl? Whose grandpa died? Or I mean, there's probably
In
just
Septimont,
stuck.
it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration.
I mean, this is a good cut. This is a good screenshot.
After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, unwritten one? Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
Okay, I think I'm never quitting. I'm never gonna play this game again. I'm gonna sit here for the rest of my life because now I'm happy. No, I need to do those. No, I'm never leaving. I'm staying here forever. I like you know, yeah. Alright. Well, I have to go do dailies. This is a daily one, right? Actually, I need to just do this. Let's just do it this way. Oh, did I get her? No, I haven't. So, I was originally going to save resources for the next one, Amith. But supposedly we should be able to get enough resources to pity you, Amith, if I get to 3.0 fast enough. So if that was the case, my friend and I was talking about it. Augusta would be better for my account because I don't have anyone in my account. Because currently I have.
Let me be there for everyone.
The only I have
toward our shared future.
Got a
Lina.
long bucket list.
I have Mornier, and then everyone else is only like
combat efficiency.
Is only what's it called, like 1.0 or 1.x characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1.0, like 1.x,
Time for another adventure.
super early.
I can help.
Perfect weather.
Nice pick.
You can do DPS with Lina and Mornier. Yeah, because I was gonna try to pull for Amith. So if we were looking at the Amith one, I could run Amith with the.
Let me be there for everyone.
What was it with Lina and Mornier? And then I could probably run
precision calibration.
What's it called?
Combat efficient.
And I would be able to run Augusta with.
Let me be there for
with
everyone.
What's it called?
Vernia
Vernia or.
New findings.
And was it him? Mortify. Mortify.
Experiments underway.
So like I could run it like that, so I have 2 teams, right? Was the idea. But now that I played through the story, I really want to get Yuno. So the idea would be then I have 2 teams to play with, right? Especially because like the Whimpering Waste, I have to run 2 teams, like 2 separate teams. But man, I really want Yuno now. But yeah, the other idea would be if I really want to pull Yuno and I end up trying to pull her and I do get her, it would be Yuno DPS with Lina and Mornier. I don't know what my second team would be. I mean, it probably wouldn't be anything. It'd be like Rover, Vernia, and someone else probably. What was I looking for? Oh, it was this one. Oh, it is that one. Okay. So yeah, Augusta would make the slightly more sense because then I have a team for her already, and then I'd have when Amith comes out and if I'm pulling her, then I have a team. But man, I really like Yuno. No. No. You carefully check the windsill. 222. We go talk back to you. Hey man, what's up? Let's go. Okay. You can also consider building Sanhua later if you finish Verena and Mortefi. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Because we had a plan. But man, I really want Yuno. Oh, I really want Yuno though, so we'll see. I'll have to go back to the drawing board and kind of decide. I don't quite need to decide yet. I'm trying to hit 3.0 first before anything. So I'm still gonna be doing like story and stuff, so it's not like I don't have I have some time frame, but not like I don't need to know like tonight, you know what I mean, or today. So I have time to think about it. We'll see. It's just because if I get Amith, I don't know who I would run with Amith if I want two teams. Unless I just run Amith with the other ones and overlap them and then also build a second team with some other group. It's decisions. It's just Augusta's so strong. Right, like Augusta's strong and I have a team that runs not the new characters with her. So it would make sense. So like she would make the most sense. Yeah, Amith also needs premium teams. Yeah. I mean, I could probably run Amith with the two new characters, right?
Let me be there for everyone.
Just you know,
as we head toward our
based
shared
on
future,
the
leaving the past
just
behind.
based on what we know, it's possible that we could just run her with the two new with Lina and
Got a lot
Warnier,
power levels.
and then Augusta could run the two.
Make this quick.
So it would make the most sense, and I could have two teams, no overlap, and I could do like Whimpering Waste and stuff, or I could try at least. I'm not probably going to be able to finish it, but I have two teams at least. But if I get, you know, I can go like
Got a lot power levels.
basically the similar thing, and then with Amith, I would do like Amith
Efficiency.
and like one of them, and then with one of them, and then I could have to like piecemeal another team, which I could do. We'll have to see. It's decisions. I mean, my team's like, I don't need the top of the teams, right? So like, it's not like mandatory that I get the top of the teams. I'm fine running like a little bit suboptimal teams. It's just I would want the team to actually run though. Or ideally I'd want them to run. So like right now I'm fucking running Rover, Dajin, and then I'm running a trial one. And when the trial one's gone, I don't know who I'm gonna be running. It's just things to think about. The honey wine I drank beneath a trumpet rain of petals was the sweetest I've ever tasted. Is it because... Don't tell me it's simply because you were poor. It was poured by yours truly. You might be right. Every sip I could feel myself existing again, even though fate never did sign off on this moment. The hell with it. Let's go over turn more destined futures together. Unwritten. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, well, I think I'm going to call it. It's been 8 hours. I finished. I got Yuna back. And I started at, what was it? 2.6? That was that part 2 or whatever it was supposed to be. So, I think I'm going to call it today. Thank you for coming by towards the end. Oh man, I need to like get off, eat, and then go to sleep. Yeah, thank you all for coming out. It was a blast. Take a break? Yeah, I need to. I'm probably going to be streaming later today too, so try to push through. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oda Top? Oda Top? Is that how you pronounce it? I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm really bad at pronouncing names. But thank you so much. I hope to see you. Goodbye and rest well. Thank you. Hope to see you next time or whenever time you can stop by. And have a good rest of your day. I'll just flip